line. This time we're going to go from Barstow to San Bernardino to Cajon. I'm going to have to get reefer fuel on the way out of here. Let's get this up and titled in public. Barstow, California. Next stop is San Bernardino, California. Up and running. We get over to the fuel island now. Get over. How's it going, James? I need to get reefer fuel before I leave here, so I'm gonna head over to the fuel island and take care of that. Somebody just got their bobtail washed. Is that window open? Yep, it's open. To get to my reefer tank. Yes.
Get ready because it looks like there is a semi that just broke, that is breaking down. And it's gonna do some massive blocking on High Point Parkway and Lenwood Road.
On what?
Right over here by the freeway. It's, yeah, it finally put its hazards on, but it's breaking down over here. You may have trouble. So I'm just giving you a heads up, okay?
I don't understand. Are you saying it's on the cloverleaf or what? I don't understand what you're saying.
Okay, so I was exiting the 15 northbound, and it stopped in the middle of the cloverleaf, and then it got started, and then it shut off, and then it got started, and then it shut off. So you may have issues over here by the cloverleaf. Okay,
well, right now I have an issue with I need to get fuel. And
okay.
So I need to go.
Well, when you go, there may be issues. Okay, I'm just hands up, that's all. Nothing else.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye. What do you mean trip number? That's. Okay, what trip number am I on then? Oh, that's right. That is the wrong one. 3961. damn AC acting up again. It was running fine earlier. We pull forward, and I'm gonna run in and get me a drink, and then restarting the truck will get the AC to act right. Last time I came here, they didn't require masks, but just in case. temperamental this truck's going to be now. Oh, it started up pretty quickly this time. Sometimes when it sits, I've been having issues with it starting up, but I think that has a lot more to do with I think the fuel filter needs to be changed. Yeah, I'll be back. Dash cams hold enough footage that I can go ahead and start them both up and not lose the data I want to get. Okay. Off we go again. See if my AC's feeling better. I feel like it might be better now. Yeah. It'll be working better than it was. I guess there was a truck over here by the on-ramp I'm going to need to use. Let's cross it over again. We just went into the building when I came up earlier. I was going back in. Kind of cool looking hair set up there though, with a bunch of little like smaller cornrows. That had to take some work. Alright, Finn, you can get away with that because you got double clutch. But almost every time I come here, these guys are in the incorrect lane. See, like Bill Davis is in the wrong lane. Bill Davis is supposed to be in my lane, not in that lane. Again, you can get to both the southbound and northbound on-ramps from over here. You don't need to be in that inner lane. I'm going to the southbound, so I need this side. I'm watching Old Dominion, he's fine too. And they really need to put a sign up there telling trucks that it's mandatory you have to use the center lane unless you're turning left. She was talking about, I did not see it. So whoever it was must have been able to get themselves clear of the road. Alright, in my personal vehicle, usually takes about an hour-ish to get from here to San Bernardino. In a truck, it'll probably take more than, well, at least an hour. Hour and 15, hour and 30, I'd say. So we'll say by get this trailer dropped, grab the other one, load out, whatever, and then get it over there before I want to be checking in. I've seen that one before. I've seen that one a few times recently. It's been one of those weird days. He says he's noticing the same thing on his stream. Then earlier, I know at least 2 people were on here when I first started the other stream. Mish and who else? Was it Alistair or someone? At least 2 people actually on here talking, and the counter was showing that nobody was on here. So I think it could be some YouTube issues going on again too. If it said there was nobody on my stream, but there were actually 2 people on here talking to me on it, and that's one glitch. And then I wouldn't be surprised if people are not getting the notification that people are streaming either. So no, Mish says he's also streaming over there. Couple of days. See, that paid off this time too with running harder than last shift. So now I'm set up where I can drop this, go deliver the other load, bring that trailer back to our drop yard, grab the other one. PC back up to my house when I'm done. give me any cool air. Now and then just shutting off for 5+ minutes while I'm inside getting a drink. Turn the truck back on, and all of a sudden it's working just fine. California's back on here, but we were talking earlier about Governor Newsom here talking about possibly closing the beaches back down, and sure enough, I got a breaking news alert this morning saying that he did indeed shut the beaches back down. They're going to probably get an extra ticket for stopping in the median instead of the right shoulder. Dum-dum. Why do you stop in the median? Learned about Chipotle. I'm not going to eat Chipotle in my car or truck again. I'm going to overstuff my tacos and have them so all bunched up together like I can't even tell it that there's 2 tacos. And I can't eat them without making a huge mess. Or I'm going to want to go wash my hands and all that. In a restaurant that doesn't even have an open restroom either. Now they'd go to hell. I'll wait until I can dine in or take it home when I eat there next time. Welcome back, Lisa. Later, Yolanda. Kind of sounded like he was closing all of them down, though, but I only saw the headline. I didn't read the actual article either. I will give Chipotle one thing. They have good chips. road coming out. That's about the halfway point between Barstow and Victorville. Trailer I'm going to be looking for right now.
23. Important received today at 8:44 a.m. Pre-plan information may change notes. Order 1794403. Stops 00 customer JCT drop yard origin San Bernardino Street, Cajon 800-324-1900. Early PU date 04/29 wed time 001 late PU date 04/29 wed time 001 appointment confirmed. Yes miles. Empty loaded auto message. RDY stops are listed below. Final city Colton Street. Car customer Sam's DC 8397. Early update 05/01 Friday time 1600 hours. Late update 05/01 Friday time 1600 hours. Appointment confirmed. Yes.
I didn't hear anything about trailer number in there, so we'll have to wait till I drop this one in the yard. Actually, yeah, I'll have to wait till I get this dropped in the yard, and then they'll send me the load assignment for the other one, and then that load assignment will tell me what trailer it is that I'm looking for. Tesla and all that because Jerry, who watches the stream here, he's G Space R. He drives for JB Hunt and does local work with basically from the Tesla Gigafactory in Sparks, Nevada, or McLaren, whatever you want to call it, and takes it out to California regularly. And he was talking about having to go on unemployment because the work dried up. And then I talked about how, you know, I've been wondering why I had not been noticing car haulers lately with a bunch of Teslas on them. Because normally, whether I'm on I-80 or down here, I usually always see car haulers with a bunch of Teslas on them. And I've not seen them in a while. And then I found out that I guess their factory out there is, I guess the Fremont factory or whatever is not even running now. But they do have another factory that they're working out of, oddly. And then Elon Musk, man, sometimes that guy his mouth gets himself into trouble. He just made a comment, I guess this morning or yesterday, whatever, about how he thought Tesla's stock price was too high. So what happens now? Their share price drops like 7% this morning. JCT, what we got here? 4301. Like, well, what are you thinking? Why would you say that? A bunch of flack from people, and he was on the Joe Rogan podcast because Joe smokes pot, and he actually he got Elon to also smoke some with him. And of course, in California, it's legal to do that. But there was a big uproar over that, and there were people calling for him to resign from his position and all this other stuff. Hey, cutie pie, how are you? Sicko. I take it you're rolling now. You're saying. Damn, you're off to a late start. I thought you were going to roll this morning. Or are you trying to do a 34? There. Give me a call. So we'll find out what happened with that reefer fuel situation, too. Hello. I'm having issues with the headset. I guess I thought it was connected, and then I wasn't getting the tone in my ear that turned itself off without me knowing, because I've had it happen, do that before. And then it hung up on you, and then I'm trying to recycle the thing on and off, and right when I cycled it back on, you called back. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you wanna definitely still be in a position where you can drop it in Fort Worth if possible. Yeah, exactly. Sure. Well, I mean, your 14-hour clock would end in, let's see, at 15:29, so that's 5 a.m. Mountain Time, but it could be 6 a.m. by the time you get to where. Do you know where you're gonna shut down yet? Okay, yeah, definitely a good idea. So you know where to shoot for. Which route are you gonna take? Of course. Um, yeah, that tends to be the common way, though. From Salt Lake City area, well, of course you're north of Salt Lake City, though. Uh, yeah, it might still be quicker to go down to Spanish Fork and take 6 and 191 and all that down. Yeah, I can't say I blame you. And the question is, how many miles is it if you take 80 to 25 to 70 to 287 versus, and then what route was giving you the 1200, what 1240, whatever it was number? If you go that route, you won't be on 70 very long anyway, because you'll probably want to just take 191 all the way down, and then 191, 491, and then decide whether you want to take 491 all the way down to Gallup or cut across 550 to get over to Albuquerque. Go on WYO road.gov or whatever that website's called. I think it's wildroad.gov or info, whatever it is. Look up the road conditions on 80. No matter what time of year it is, I always look at that page because even if it's not snow, you might get strong winds that might shut you down. Are you on the Wild Road website or it's by search by route and then plug in then select I-80. Say that again. Yeah, what's that? The condition, the second one. Go hit conditions. Yeah, and then it should give you an option to select the route you want. Yeah. If you see a bunch of green, you're good. But if you see any red, then you got a problem. Is it green? Is it green all the way to Cheyenne? All right, and that's not a bad route. And say, how many miles is it if you take that way? And what kind of ETA does Google tell you, or whatever? You're glitched. Yeah. How many miles is that? 12:59. Okay, so about 6:30 per shift to get there in two shifts. It's doable. Because if you do that route, you'll end up somewhere, I think, east of Denver. Nah, you can make it past Fort Collins because I've done in a single shift in a Sierra England trip from Salt Lake City to Denver. Okay, so what I would do, but you're not going to go all the way to the end of Colorado. You're only going to go to Lyman, which is about 80 miles east of Denver. And then you'll get on 287 there, and then take 287 pretty much all the way down until you get to, yeah, yeah, that's what I would do. So then it's, yeah, something you want to do, especially for the fuel planning. Go on the EFS app. Okay, how much fuel do you have in your tractor right now? Okay, so you can probably get reasonably perhaps 400 or 500 miles at least. That would basically get you to, well, it depends on if you're going to take 287 down from Laramie or if you're going to go over to Cheyenne and then down. So it's not too much different on the mile. I think it's like 13, 15 miles or so difference. 287 is shorter miles, but depending on what time of day you go through there, through Fort Collins, it can be slower. If you're going to Fort Worth, I don't think I would go that way. I think if I was going to Laredo, perhaps, yeah, I would, but or Laredo or San Antonio. But from Fort to going to Fort Worth, yeah, I think 80 to 287 basically is better. Kind of. No, you basically you'll end up east on 70 in Colorado, and then when you get to Lyman, Colorado, you'll go south on 287. Then you'll only go through maybe an hour or so of Oklahoma, then you end up in Texas, I think. Yeah, and then the rest of your trip will be in Texas. Oh, yeah, you should be able to make it past Denver, like to at least like Bennett or something. Maybe even yeah, I might even be able to make it to Lyman. But that's why I'm trying to get you to pull up the EFS app. One, so you know where you can get fuel for not so high a price. Two, so you have kind of an idea where you should be able to reach in 650 or so mile or roughly or that or range. And then plan trip. What's that? There's like that arrow thing. Did you already hit plan trip? Yeah, there should be a button down there on the bottom saying plan trip. Yeah, hit plan trip. No, no. When you're in the price locator and it shows you the map, there should be a button down there on the bottom left saying plan trip. Or it might be the no, or it's top right, whatever. I get two of them mixed up with two apps mixed up. Or you might have to hit that. There's like a compass looking kind of arrow that points up and to the right. I think that might be the one also. Uh, uh, okay, yeah. So it should have two locations. One should be your location, and then the other one will be where you want to put in. I start with put the state in first that you're going to. So in this case, we'll just say because you need to get fuel, and how far can you go? Maybe to Colorado. We'll just say probably no further than Denver before you're gonna have to get fuel. Yeah, that's gonna do you a lot of good, you fucking dumbass. Freaking dumbass Ford SUV or whatever that little thing is there, crossover damn thing. Got impatient with a white van that was passing me up. And after the van gets past me, he tries to go fly around the van, and oh shit, there's a freaking Nakase Brothers nursery truck right in front of me that is gonna block his access to anything. Yeah, some people. Longmont, where's that at? Oh, okay, that's in between Fort Collins and Denver then. Yeah, because, okay, and how many miles away is it? 400 and what? Okay, yeah, man, you got over half a tank. That should be doable. Your truck gets better miles than mine does. Okay, and then you also have the question of how far can you get before you run out of clock to work with, and so maybe It sounds like you can probably reach Lyman. So my got to the Flying J or TA there. Just like lemon, but with an I instead of an E. It's kind of like you're mixing a lemon and a lime together. That's easy. Yeah, you can get way past that. Okay, how about how far? Yes, you can. You can. You can probably make that one, but it's gonna. Yeah, you're gonna be at least a good 10 hours into your shift by the time you. Yeah, there are other places in that area too. I can't remember the order of how they go. I'd have to look on the map, and I can't right now. So, but if I knew what other towns are in between Eads and Lyman, I forget. What? What'd you say? Okay, Kid Carson. I want to say there's a truck stop over there. Oh, yeah, I want to say there's a Loves and Carson or something. I can't remember for sure though. Okay, there's another thing I like to use is that website called Truck Router, just to get ideas on what distances for me. I already know where I'm going to, what route I want to take. I don't let it tell me what route I want that I should take. But if I know what route I want to take, then I'll figure out okay, what is it? Where is there available for me to park that is a certain number of miles away from me or closest to that distance that I want to be doing. I typically like to try to run about 660 miles per shift, give or take 660. Yeah, and yeah when I can run 70 miles an hour the whole time, I usually have about an hour or so left on my drive clock by the time I hit that point. Yeah, and then your second shift, because actually both of these are going to be a bit of a grind because of 287. Both sections of it. There'll be spots on the 287 you'll be on late this shift or whenever that are going to slow you down, and then there's going to be sections in between Amarillo and Fort Worth that'll also slow you down. So yeah, it's a little bit more difficult to do 700-mile shifts like that, but yeah, if you can get there in two shifts, then you have a better chance of being able to drop it also. Not really sure if they have an app. I just use the website, but it's free to Fort Worth, Texas. And then once you have it set up, like where it gives you the route, there's that truck stops button you can use, and it'll show you the whole list of truck stops along the way, how far into the route each of one of those. It can be a parking area or a truck stop or gas station, whatever that is known to have truck parking. And Yeah, that way you have a pretty damn good idea where a certain distance is in relation to where you want to end your shift. 8.5 feet. 8.5. That's our gross. Yep. I'd go lower. Remember, you're going to be loaded. I don't think you're getting that good gas mileage, fuel mileage. I do 6.5 to 6.75 in my truck. You should be getting better miles than I do, but it's good to trip plan for now whatever you get average. And this is where it really helps to know what you get long term, so you know what really is a reasonable number to put in there. Are you going to have along the way? I can get a better idea once I get this trailer dropped and get my other one, and I'm at least waiting for my appointment time or in a doctor or something. I am going down the Cajon Pass right now. I'm almost at the runaway truck ramp, and I'm going to be dropping this load in our San Bernardino yard, grabbing a different load, and taking it to the same place. It's due at 1600, and I'm going to be there at 1500. Yeah. Okay. How many miles is it telling you on that one? Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit less, but not a lot. And also keep in mind when you take that route, that when you're going down through Colorado and all that, there are more hills to deal with too. So they'll slow you down. Um, yeah, 287 is not as hilly. If it's only a 10 to 15 mile difference, is that what you're saying? Oh, and you can also put an extra stop in there on that truck router thing and tell it you want to go through, let's just say, Laramie. Okay, so almost 30 miles different. Okay. Ah, come on, Caltrans, hurry up. I'm heavy enough. I'm not hitting my brakes for your ass. Go! I'm already on my fucking air brake. I mean, I'm already on my damn Jake brakes trying to keep my speed under control. It's your problem to get in lane with me, not my problem to slow down for your dumb ass. Can't believe I had to hit my fucking air brake and my air horn to get this stupid idiot to pay attention and either speed up and get the hell out of my way or back off. I'm not, but I say, you are merging with me, not the other way around. You're coming to my lane. Now I'll back off sometimes to create more spacing between me and whoever's in front of me. So if there is on ramp traffic, they can still be able to get in reasonably. But there's not a damn soul in front of me. The nearest vehicle in front of me is several hundred feet up. And like, dude, what the hell are you thinking, man? Because he just got on the Cloverleaf ramp here at 138 and decided to lollygag his way on, not paying any attention to the fact that I'm coming down the hill. I'm like, hey, dude, if you can go to hell if you think I'm going to hit my brakes when I'm already trying to, I'm barely doing 50 as it is. Yeah. People don't pay attention and they don't bother. Dude, you got a gas pedal. Smash it. Smash it and get out of my face or back off and let me go by first and then come over. Don't expect me to slow down for your ass. I got freaking heavy load and coming down a grade and I'm already on my jake brakes. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and burn up my brakes for someone else's convenience because they're too stupid to find a gas pedal. That's what I heard. Someone said something about that on one of my streams the other day. It's interesting. Yeah. Okay, so are you still on Truck Rider? Okay. Okay, cool. Now, if you go on the truck stops button, go down the list. Go down that list and you find out something that's about the same number of miles out as you think you want to go. You go down it from Lyman. Take a, basically goes down from Lyman to Amarillo. How far is Lamar? Because how did you know that Lamar was even an option? Yeah, that's too far. Okay, and then is there anything past that that's before? Yeah, I know. But is there anything in between, like in the 650-ish range, or okay? So the furthest you can go short of 650 is Lyman. That's what it's saying. Okay, then yeah, I would plan on ending my shift in Lyman. And, and actually, Lyman's a good place to stop. That way, and then whenever you, because you already sent in a macro 41, right? Okay, so when you shut down in Lyman, send another 41 and let them know on there, hey, I'll be shut down at the Flying J in Lyman if anything comes up that. Because Lyman's a good spot because you're right by where 287 and 70 meet up. And if you get trucks coming across either direction on I-70 or in any direction on 287, that might need help, whether it's getting delivered on time or trying to get the home time or whatever, you'll be well positioned for both of them. And even if you don't reach Fort Worth in 2 shifts, so what? If you get really close, where I don't know, maybe you end up in like Henrietta or Wichita Falls or um, Decatur or somewhere over in that area, Rome, anywhere in that area on the lower part of 287. All right, that's fine. Then you'll still have a pretty much fresh clock to work with to go drop that in the drop yard if they allow you to, and or worst case, you just stay put until it's time to deliver. To do what? Okay, so you were on duty the whole time, you said. Oops. Yeah. All right. Okay, then what happened with that reefer fuel issue we were talking about? Okay, so you let them know you think that you think you might have gotten siphoned. All right. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if it would be good to report it, and if there were any surveillance cameras that might have been in view of your truck. Okay. All right. No problem. Bye bye. We're north end of San Bernardino now, actually going through what's called the DeFore area. And apparently you get railroaded by some four-wheeler traffic. Once this red pickup goes by me, I can go around. I think I'll have enough gap here, yep. Side today. It looks like almost getting to more normal traffic conditions, it seems. So wrong there, or so off, James. I stuck asking for you on Scotty, and I was like, oh, stuck in New York, I think. That's what you meant. YouTuber, you stuck in New York. But when I first read it, I'm like, huh? And I was trying to understand what the hell you were talking about. of way. If you're on the on-ramp, you do not have the right of way. If you're the on-ramp traffic, it is your responsibility to either speed up, get the hell out of the way of the traffic already on the freeway, or hit your brakes and get behind them. And when it comes to trucks, we're not maneuverable. It's harder for us to slow down, harder for us to get our speed back. Versus a four-wheeler, you can hit your brakes easily, and then you can accelerate very easily. If you are not willing to hit your throttle and get your ass up to speed, you should not even be out here. They've been teaching in vehicle code, handbook, whatever, and driver's ed. You get on the freeway, get up to freeway speed before you get on get actually to the end of the ramp, ideally. There's some areas where it's not possible, and that was kind of a tough situation there, but yeah, that's all right. Hey, I'm doing 50 miles an hour coming down the hill. And I'm a heavy truck chick making my way down a 4% grade or whatever it is. You really expect me to be hitting my brakes? And oh yeah, when there's a reason why there's a runaway truck ramp over there. Because trucks burn up their brakes and end up having failed brakes and need it to stop. How's it going? Matt. Yeah, that's a big problem too, is the guys who dive in front of us just to get to an exit. Which is even more stupid when I can look in my rearview mirror and see there's plenty of space behind me. They could have just dropped in behind me and hung out and waited instead of putting themselves in such a dumb position. It's contrary to popular belief, you get rear-ended by a truck, it's not always going to be the truck driver's fault. In fact, cops can usually tell by the evidence what was actually going on, not to mention the statements, but even just the evidence alone kind of gives them clues about what's going on. So it's kind of hard to lie to them about that kind of thing. And not even worse, even more difficult when the truck driver has a dash cam like I have and shows everything going on. And in my case, I can show both the front and rear. I have a rear view mirror dash cam here, so if someone comes flying up past me, you're going to see them flying past me on my footage, and you're going to see them cut me off to get to the off ramp. And we're only so maneuverable if you don't give a truck enough opportunity to adjust, then it's alright, it's on you. It's not on the truck, it's on you. And you're not going to like the result when the truck rear ends you either. It's going to be very, very violent, and I can't guarantee you'll survive it. They have a lot of crash data between statistics involving trucks versus autos, and nationwide, it's found that about 80% of all truck versus auto collisions are actually found to be the auto driver's fault. What's that tell you about the general way that truckers drive and the general way that auto drivers drive? Yeah, we have our share of bad truckers out here, but there's a reason why there's such a huge number of the truck versus auto collisions are found to be the auto driver's fault. To give, even with my own exits, if I'm within 2 miles of my desired exit, I'm staying in the lane that goes to my exit. I'm not moving. Even if I can move over, I'm not moving. And I'm not going to go past somebody who might be slightly slower than me. Who's this here? Got a blue Freightliner. 3722 something. They look like they've been here 2 years like I have. than I was expecting. It's not even 12, it's not even 13:40 yet. And I might be on surface roads maybe 10 minutes before I get to the drop yard. This next exit here coming out, this is 5th Street. This is what I'll be taking to get to our yard. It's in the downtown San Bernardino area. Some rules of thumb on that. Okay, if it's light traffic, I might go ahead and wait till I'm about a mile out before committing to staying in the lane. But if there's anything remotely heavier, you know, there's plenty of traffic moving around, I'll make sure I'm in that lane 2 miles before. And on surface streets, let's say I'm coming up on a turn that I want to make. Usually about, under lighter conditions, about half a mile before I'm going to be in the lane I want, no matter what. What are you doing, lady? Taking that long kind of makes me wondering what you're doing. I mean, if it's a little bit hit, oh shit, got all this in and out burger traffic, I'm not going to be able to get around them. This guy's gonna let me out over. It's too. There's not enough room there on the lane for me to fit between the traffic trying to get to in and out, and stay out of the next lane over. I keep checking my deer guard because it keeps. Keeps coming undone and well, it's nice out here. 82 degrees. Corner of 5th Street and F. I'll be making a right onto Del Rosa, which is a couple miles down the road. Here. First McDonald's ever was right there on E Street. Actually, just a few blocks away from here. We're gonna have more cops coming flying up Arrowhead. The county courthouse is right over here.
You have 6 hours and 31 minutes of remaining drive time.
Coming up, and then after that is Sticky Canoe. So I'm gonna have to move over because this lane is. I forgot about Waterman. Thought I'd already. Somebody I was getting it stuck in my head that I was already past Waterman, but I know Waterman's before Tippecanoe. Catch up on a lot of that when I get stopped, but I see Alice there asking how it was lunch. It was alright. I like the food. I learned I'm not going to ever eat Chipotle food again, or at least not tacos from there in my car or truck. If I can dine in and have plenty of napkins at my disposal, or have a restroom with a sink or something I can wash up in, wash my hands, because it gets messy. And I was getting pissed because for one, I had 2 tacos that were overstuffed, which is not bad, but when I'm trying to keep my hands clean, and then add in the fact that I couldn't, when they were wrapped up together and so tight together that I couldn't even tell that I had 2 tacos, even though I knew I ordered 2. Actually looked like I had one big white taco, so I tried to grab them both, and thinking I was grabbing one big one, thinking like, where's the other one at? I thought it was in a different container or something. So it got a little frustrating there. And so I made it a point, I'm not eating a Chipotle again unless I'm gonna dine in or take it home and eat it. Told you I'm a little quirky. Yeah, it definitely has some OCD tendencies. I'm not like as bad as a lot of people are with OCD, but it's definitely there. I saw Lisa or somebody else making fun of my bug graveyard. Leave me alone, man. I want my bugs. I like to bug you guys with my bugs. Alright, it's Del Rosa here. What are we building here? I do not know. next light will be where our drop yard is. And the road signs are asshole. I knew that was going to happen. These lights like to turn red on me just because they can. Oh, okay. No. You've talked about my bud graveyard before. Damn, where the hell the rest of the trailers go? All I see over there are ours. Okay, this lot right here in the corner, usually it's a bunch of containers and FedEx shit or whatever, but there's just nothing over there except like a crashed FedEx bobtail, and then a porta potty, and then a couple of containers. That's it. Like a fly with a booger in your eye. Come on, you guys remember that? What's 4115 doing here? Just not sure what 4115's got going on. This guy's probably bullshitting with the other guy. You usually don't even have to say anything to them coming in with the bobtail. All I care about is what trailers are coming in or out. All right, it's loaded. It's loaded. Yep. Scott. Put this trailer in. People don't know how to park these trailers. Look how much gap there is between them. So they don't leave any room for other trailers to park. So why basically so far apart from each other. There's not enough room to park trailers that otherwise should be. I do see some spots over there down the second half that looks like I might be able to use. These guys park like shit. I'd be pissed if I have to go dropping my trailer and grabbing someone else's trailer to move it just to get my own trailer dropped. Looks like it'll work right there. Trailer's where I want it, but the tractor's not going to catch it fast enough. I'm going to need 4x4s to chase the trailer down. Oh yeah, perfect. Right in the middle. trailer brake set real quick, and then I'll back into the trailer some more to make sure the kingpin's not caught up on the fifth wheel. Need to go and send my drop trailer thing so I have more time for them to. I gotta send this thing and then have to process it, and then they'll have to send me the load assignment for the other load. 6, 7, 7, 6, and 8. Yeah. 9, 6, 1. Yes. Yes, no. Middle box. Yes. 32 degrees, cycle century. One little block in there. In reality, the fuel tank on the reefer unit's full, but I got 3 on my truck, or what it says. Okay. Reminder, when dropping trailers, dropping bills in there. Nice weather. Put it in some kind of a weatherproof, whatever kind of thing like this. Because you never know. It could rain, and if it does, then you can't be too sure that that's going to stop it, or that the weather won't get into the mailbox. Alright, 4115, I'm not sure who that is. Let's see if I know who that is. I don't know. He didn't look too familiar, but I don't know. I thought he looked kind of familiar, but oh, okay. I know. I've talked to him. His name's John. That's why he looked familiar. Yeah, I know I've talked to that guy before.
has arrived. Attention, a new important message has arrived. Attention, a new important message has arrived.
can't remember I ran into him last time. Might have been here in the drop yard for all I know. Or no. I don't know, it might have been at WCC, I don't know. Okay, I am looking for a 6695. It's probably over here to my right somewhere. It could be over here to the left too, but let's see. Pull slightly away. Come on. Tell me to lock back in, no? Alright. Now drop my fifth wheel. I mean my airbags. Talking about airbag suspension earlier, raising and lowering. That switch right there, it's activated. That's my airbag done. This is where I use it when I'm coupling and decoupling. Once I see my pressure get down to 0, so I know the trailer's sitting firmly on the ground, then I'll go ahead and disconnect all the way. Take a look over here just to be sure. Nope, it's not over here, so it's going to be behind me. Oh, I think I saw it. It's further back that way. Yep, definitely see it over here.
You have 6 hours and 5 minutes of remaining drive time.
Turn it quite fast enough, so straighten up. I'm straight in front of it. Yeah, I want to avoid having high pin events or high hooks. I can tell by where the trailer is sitting. Let me pull back out and I'll show you. There's a certain gap I'm looking for. See, there's not much gap there at all between my tire and the trailer. I like that. But I do have to worry about it being too, the trailer being too low. And I don't want to stab the front of the trailer with my fifth wheel. But this time, in this case, it's okay. I know it's actually underneath there. But back in, now I can feel it. But raise my airbags, and I come up here. I want to watch this thing go up first to at least 20 psi before I go trying to couple in. Okay, we're up around 30 now, so I'm going to go ahead and couple in. Alright, got a good hook there, it sounds like. Tug it just to be sure the trailer brakes work right. You're not assumed that you're hooked up correctly just because you tucked good. You get out and take a look visually. Never ever trust that it's locked in correctly without visually inspecting. was stacked back where the empties are. I had to pull 2 empties out to get to it. That sucks. Yeah, and these are all parked like crap. Double check that it was 6695 and not 6995. Yeah, it is this one. Yeah, what was that load number again? 4403. Now I gotta send a loaded call to acknowledge that I have this load. It's 179, I hope. Yep. Don't care about skilling it. I have a whole 10 minutes to 10 miles to go. Okay, it's tail heavy load. Here's my weights. Or that's what the other person got. And it's right in the California hole right now, so yeah, it's good. I can see it as a Tyson load. I saw Cornish hen cases back there, and it smells so good. When I opened the vent door to see what's in there, see if I had load locks in there or whatever. Oh, it smells good. All right, this looks like whoever it was skilled it in Olathe, Kansas. Tractor 3835. Let's see if I know who that is. I don't think so, but why not? Just for fun of it. Yeah, 3835. Okay, I've seen 3835 before, but I don't know who drives it. It's a white Freightliner. Alright. So, see how much you can do being a numbers nerd. Okay, don't care about the Tyson scale ticket. I know Walmart doesn't. This should be set at -10, I think. It said at -5 because that's what. Oh, it does say -5. Interesting. They usually, sometimes the shipper will want it at -5, but JCT will want it at -10. And when there is a difference there, we always go by what JCT wants, not what the shipper wants. Alright, you will. 5003, 672, 546. Weight 36702. Is that? Or do I have another larger weight further back? Nope, looks like that's going to be it. Yeah, 36702. How the hell? No. This is not a 36,000 pound load. Not if the other guy's skilled at 76,800. That's only 3,000 away from overweight, from the max gross, and that's more like a 42,000 pound load. I call chicken, yard bird, -5. No, not on continuous run. 6695. We got 217. I did not drop a trailer because I already dropped a loaded and sent that drop for that. Seal number 3201098. Yeah, I think that's what I remember saying. Fuel level 3. Now I'm going to -5 and -5 on that. Alright, good to go. Okay. Well, we're going to end up at the receiver a little early.
A new message has arrived.
Please avoid running I-70 westbound with this load. Sure, right on top of that. I'm only like 450 plus miles away from I-70. I'm only not even 10 miles away from my receiver. What do I care about that? No fuel needed. Who do we have coming now? 3862 Alpha. That sounds familiar. Well, you can have my spot if he needs it. Hey, if you need a spot, I'm pulling out. Alright. Yeah, you might need my spot, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull out and I can hang out over at home. Yeah, I think he's gonna take my spot. Alright, I need to keep my tandems over here on this end, so I can make this turn over here a lot more easily. So I'm going in over here. Now I can make this turn and have a lot less reason to. Yeah, he's definitely coming to my spot there. Yeah, my tandem's easily made it there. So I get this. Some of these damn bugs off my damn windshield. Driving me nuts now. Oh, somebody lost an airbag. 3893 Charlie. Loaded. Loaded. Go. Take it easy. Alright, now we go park nearby. Or park close to the receiver. Got about 40 minutes left before I can check in. Oh yeah, this is a parker. What is with this clutch pedal? Sometimes it's tight like it is now, and other times it's acting like it's out of adjustment or something. I need to get it looked at. Okay, the traditional way a lot of people go is straight down Tippecanoe to I-10. I do not like to go that way. And mind you, I'm from this area, so I know this area a bit. I am going to turn down Mill Avenue. Take Mill down. What's up, Eric? freeway, it can be a real cluster. I'd much rather take Mill over. Still got lights to deal with, but it's a lot easier. So I usually take Mill down to the 5-way at E, Inland Center Drive, and Mill, and then I'll take Inland Center Drive down. Hopefully Mill's not. I think Mill might have been closed last time though. Been doing a lot of construction down here lately between Mill and San Bernardino Avenue. Most part, I do see somebody on. It looked like trying to come out of Mill, which is a slide right up here, so it might be all right. I think last couple of times I was here, I had to take a different route. Figure out who had the green light first. That way I know who to watch for mostly. Then I take another look like, oh, I got a green light turner. Okay. Load. It says 36,000 on the bills, but in reality it's like 42 because the other person who picked it up included a scale ticket that's pretty close to 77,000 pounds. Come on, lights! You always do this to me. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to divert. I see the road. It looks like the road's closed up there, so I'm gonna have to make a left onto Waterman. Do the same thing I had to last time. Really not what I want to be doing, but all the way down to Hospitality because either that or go up to 5th or 3rd. Well, 3rd I don't like to take because you have to go around the courthouse to get to the freeway. 3rd basically runs you straight into the back end of the courthouse and you have to go circle around the courthouse to stay on 3rd. So I can always just take Waterman down and then make a left onto Hospitality. Or I could even just turn right directly onto the ramp, but the ramp on right, straight off of Waterman, only goes to the 215 freeway. So and I'm also thinking which route, if I do take the 10, I really want to deal with Riverside Avenue. I'm not always a big fan of doing that. Riverside Avenue is the most truck-friendly route there is for me to get there, in all honesty, but there's also a lot of traffic on that road. was to take the 215 down to Center. Well, I could even take the 215 all the way out to Columbia if I wanted to, but that's further down. Shooting happened a few years back. You guys remember that one? Where they're having a Christmas party and 14 people got killed by these extremists. It's right here on the left side, right down the street. I actually knew one of the people who got killed in it. Somebody, my wife and I used to play a game called Ingress Against. And someone else I knew from the base, his wife got shot, but she survived. Then my kid's behavioral therapist was in the building when it happened, but she sheltered in place upstairs and thankfully not injured. What a mess, though. I'll have some fun. Just take 215 down. I normally need to be set up in the left lane and make a left at not this light but the next one. Side of this intersection. I hope you plan on stopping, dude, because you're going to be losing the front end of your truck if you don't. This load is going to Colton. Place my last load was, but delivers earlier. And I got another load I'll be delivering in Colton tomorrow morning. So when I get done with this load, I'll just take the trailer right back to the. Oh shit! You know, I should have checked to see how much. I forgot how much reefer fuel I had. I think I had at least 3/4, but I forget. Alright, you gonna let me over, truck? I'm getting on northbound, so I hope you plan on letting me over. Thank you. People, when they're going to Colton, usually just take I-10 over to Riverside Avenue. Just not in that kind of mood right now. Alright, don't be an ass, dude. You know my lane's Eddie. I will be asshole back to you. same time I used to always come through here when I worked at the base. It's flowing better now than it normally was when I worked out here. Damn it. It's a fucking dump truck. You just have to be in that damn way every time, don't you? Well, thankfully that guy checked up and waited.
There's a whole bunch of people who now have no reason, less reason to want to go up to Vegas. Alright, Center Street exit. When I get to the stop sign here, just go straight ahead. Straight or turning? I can't tell this truck here is going straight or turning. He might be trying to turn, but yeah, he's trying to turn. I see his turn signals on. Hello. Yeah, and this guy, he can't make his turn because he needs the space that these cars are in, and so I'm going to stay back and let this go. Never mind. Yeah, he's already halfway out anyway, so I'll leave. Yeah, you don't want to do that and crowd that intersection.
Starts with a P. I always forget the name of it. I want to say it's Placentia. Patterson, Placentia, whatever it is. Patterson, I think. I don't know. Figure it out up here in a second. It's still center right here, but where it intersects with Riverside Avenue, it's like Patterson or whatever. Parking from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Now, those of you guys, if you're trying to deliver in the area and you really need a place to park, this is a viable spot to park your truck if you need somewhere quiet and legal to park, and so you won't have to worry about Colton PD or whoever harassing you or telling you you can't park here or ticketing you. There's plenty of space over here, and nobody knows about it. Over on Miguel Bustamante Parkway, you're technically not allowed to be there, and I have actually seen Colton PD go over there and at least kick people off of that street, if not actually ticket them also. They don't do it all the time, and I think a lot of them don't really care because they know what we're dealing with, but sometimes they get a lot of complaints from locals and they have to do something, or sometimes you get that one officer who's, hey, no, you're not supposed to be here, I'm gonna write you up just because I can, just because it's the law. So, there are two things there. It's one thing to know what is common practice. Damn it. I was gonna go and in this freaking armored thing, or you freaking asshole. I need both lanes to make my turn, and just because this one guy came out of that other building, now I can't make my turn. So I got all this northbound Main and Riverside Avenue traffic now. Oh, it's Placentia Lane, that's what it is. I'm going. See, I can't make that turn without using both lanes, so get over here now. Yeah. The other guy just went rogue and said, fuck you, I'm coming out anyway. There was a Kenworth right behind me pulling like a modular building of some sort. Even with other traffic coming, he just said, came right on out. Zero fucks given by him, apparently. On Miguel Bustamante Parkway myself because I know how Colton PD can be, but I'm only going to be here for about 10 minutes before I pull into the driveway, so I'll just go ahead and park up there and hang out in the driver's seat until it's time to go. Street sweeping 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Monday. Why is this one little section okay, but no other side part is? It's kind of dumb.
have 5 hours and 28 minutes of remaining drive time.
Yeah. Okay. Stay-at-home order, 31st, Washington. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and send my arrival since I'm here anyway. Man, this bush over here keeps moving, and then every time we see it, because mainly it's when it's blowing that way, and every time I catch it out of the corner of my eye, like I'm looking here and I see it blow that way, I feel like my truck is going backward. Oh, it's 0501. We'll just say 1445 6695. Yep. Alright, let me see how I'm doing on reefer fuel. So I gotta double check if I need to get fuel on the way back to the drop yard. Hopefully not. No, I do. It's at half a tank. I can't drop it like that. So I'll have to plan on making a stop by... see how much time I have to work with when I get done here. There are only a couple of good truck washes around. There's one straight up Riverside Avenue. The problem is they close, I think, at 5 o'clock, so I don't think they'll be open by the time I'm out of here. I would have to otherwise go all the way out to Fontana to wash out, and I'm not too concerned about washing out in Fontana when I can drop this in our drop yard and have people in our, actually at our drop yard can wash it out. So my only real concern is put reefer fuel in this thing and then get it dropped. Normally I would go ahead and go wash it out too, but I have a concern about when I get through with this load, I need to get it over, the trailer over to the drop yard and get my other one picked up. And basically in a position where I'm on my 10-hour break as quickly as I can so I can head home. I keep seeing the thing wavering. I know it's because the engine's vibrating the dashboard. But anyway, I want to get at least officially on a 10-hour break as early as I can. That way I can PC back up to my house and spend the night at home. And be ready to come back down in the morning. So, quarter tank. I might even have to get some tractor fuel up there over here at Royal. Yeah, Royal Truck Wash. Or I can also get fuel right over here for my reefer unit, but I don't like to really stop there. It's it's a pain in the butt to get in and out of that place. And the fuel island is just really screwy. There's only one basic counter you have to deal with, all the four-wheeler people, and there's plenty of them come in there. I'd rather deal with the Royal, even though it's, the Royal truck stop's right on the other side of I-215 from here. Matt Mosley actually just stayed there the other night. I'll get my reefer fuel there, because we can. And then I'll just go, it's one more exit down the road to Tippecanoe, and I can go right down there. Or I can even take Waterman straight up, and across exactly like I did today. Get that dropped and grab my other trailer and end my day, technically. While I'm at it, might as well I got a few minutes to kill, might as well grab my tablet and get the dash cam, the backing data off of there. Then I can have this running whenever I want. Yeah, I'm going to have another backing compilation for those of you guys who like watching those videos coming up pretty soon. I already have plenty of footage. It's just a matter of getting them all compiled into an actual video. It's work involved because I get like 3 different files I got to work with. I got to figure out which files that I need,
to sync them all up with each other, and then cut them to whatever part I need at the. And that's just basic video editing. It gets even worse if I try to add in all these different effects and stuff. I don't do that. Just make it quick and easy. It's not, and there's nothing quick and easy about it. It takes time. See, like right here. Okay, so I'm working on one right here. This is, actually I had one, let's see, alright, yeah, it's just two. Okay, so this is what I'm working with. These two here that have check marks are the ones I'm actually doing stuff with, and I think I've already recorded that one. No. Alright, I'll figure that out, but no, I don't think it's on there, because see, that's the 29th. I can tell by the dates on it. That's the 29th, and this is basically the exterior view. And then I think that's, which location is this? Gotta figure out where I'm at. Is this TA? Yeah, I think it was when I parked at TA in Holbrook. Yeah, okay, that's TA in Holbrook. So now I know what to do, or what to call this. Come on. $29. I'll just say TA. That's kind of hard to do with when I can do this a hell of a lot faster with two hands. So, Holbrook. Then I'll just kind of temporarily exterior. So basically, I put the forward, the front and rear camera views together into one video, and then I'll go ahead and compile it into an actual one video, and then once I have that set, then I'll figure out the interior camera stuff, which files I need for that, which parts of the files I need, splice them, combine them into one, and set that as my interior video. And then I have to take the two that I just created, the interior and the exterior, put them back into this project, and then work them together as well, so I can have all three views together in one video. For those of you guys who watch the My Trucking Skills YouTube page, that's his name's David Crowley. He makes some awesome backing videos, by the way, if you guys aren't already familiar with him. This is the work I have to put in just to get 3 views. Dave has, I think, 6 or 7 views. He's got a drone view, he's got a steering wheel view, he's got both rear view mirrors, he's got face in front, and then he's got a steer tire. Like, he's got a camera somewhere down there in the front of his truck actually pointing at one of his tires, so you can see what his steer tire is actually doing when he's doing all this. Great, he's a great video editor, but man, that takes some work. All those different views, and then you have to sync everything up as well. I don't know what his setup actually is outside of the drone view. I know the drone isn't part of his camera setup; it's a separate view. But get all those different shots, and you have to figure out exactly the right time on each video that you need to line up with the right time on another video, and do that like 6 or 7 times to come up with what he does. It's just impressive. And then on top of that, he has the other, I think his phone camera view, whatever it shows him talking about this or that, on top of it. So it's a lot of work, and I have a lot of respect for what that guy does. He puts out some really quality backing videos, and his own backing skills are his backing fundamentals are very much in line with the way I like to do my own backings. And he's the only guy out there that I know of on YouTube who I will highly recommend for backing stuff. A lot of people come to mind for backing as well, but there are plenty of other backing, how-to backing videos on YouTube. The vast majority of them, they do certain little things that I just cannot prescribe to. They're effective, yes, but there are reasons why I don't do those certain things myself. I don't want to go on the whole storytelling on that, and there are different ways that you can do things. There's more than one way to eat a Reese's peanut butter cup, or to eat an Oreo cookie or something. I like it this way, you like it that way, but I can't endorse the kind that just doesn't, the kind of backings that don't really fit within the way I like to do things. And Dave, or My Trucking Skills, and he's got a website now. He's not only is the video editing really excellent, but like I say, the way he likes to do things and instruct it is very, very much in line with the way I like to do it. And I can't tell you enough how much I'll endorse him very positively, but not really anybody else that I know of, aside from myself, obviously. And I'm not going to say I'm not the best backer in the world, and really, who is? We all make mistakes, and we're all going to have little flaws and things, but like I say, it's just I have a certain way of doing things, a certain way I like to do things, and have certain reasons why I like to do them the way I do. Alright, anyway, it's almost 3 o'clock, so I'm going to go ahead and get this turned around. Maybe he records all at the same time. He records them all at the same time, but they're on different setups, and he still has to take all the video, the pieces, and combine them together.
You have 5 hours and 16 minutes of remaining drive time.
You have to shut up, because I don't want to hear you. Alright, so his YouTube channel is called My Trucking Skills. He used to be known by his actual name, which is Dave Crowley, Crowley. He's also got a website called My Trucking Skills, I believe. I've not been on his website, but I know he has one now. He talks about it on his YouTube page a lot. Shitload of backing videos, but he's also done some on how to shift a 10-speed manual truck, and other stuff like that. That's very useful to really any trucker, who wants to just learn a new way to do things. Alright, what do we got here? It looks like either a Kenworth, I think a Kenworth. Yeah, it's a black Kenworth 4209. Why does that sound vaguely familiar? This looks like an owner-operator pulling one of our trailers. Yeah, Jay's Trucking, I don't know that guy. Another JCT coming right at us. He's probably turning into Walmart as well. Got a line of trucks trying to get in.
E4.
do is I'll splice my videos at a certain spot. Like I'll figure out like certain like where an audio thing happens. Like maybe when I close a door or set brakes or something along that line. Oh, that's John, the guy I was just talking to over at the drop yard. Bobtail, go. What are you doing, dude? Go, go, go. Come on, you're quick. You take up a lot less. Come on, dude. Take up a shitload less space, and plus, I know all you have to do is give the damn the yard gate guard your freaking pickup number, and you're on your way. You don't have to do anything except for give them a damn number, and then that's it. Like, what the hell is this guy thinking? Shit, he has right away. He's a bobtail. Actually, the fact that he has he's there for a Walmart load. He actually has priority over me, too. This the other guy can't make his turn into here because my trailer's in the way, but it's like, well, not much I can do about that. Until the guys in front of me move. Shit, you know what? I forgot. I was gonna. Retrieve that data, but I can wait. Wait till I'm parked. And these videos can take up some space too. There's other drivers blocking the pretty much the entire road. But you guys seem to like looking at me more than the back of a trailer, so I'll indulge. There was some other stuff I missed you guys talking about earlier anyway. Okay. Alright, so something went over. Matt said something that went over Lisa's head, so I missed that. Alright, yeah, here's the area where I was in San Bernardino and couldn't see what you guys said. Holy shit, man. You guys had a whole bunch in there that I didn't even catch. Alright, Matt Mosley chilling at the Tyson plant in Rogers, Arkansas. Okay. Waiting to pick up or tipping. Load not supposed to be loaded until 3 a.m. Oh, so Sorry, I can't move forward. Not until CTI is out of the way. Tomorrow morning at 3. Second pickup, Ice. Okay, so he probably picked up his first one either in Pottsville or in Springdale. Both in Arkansas. I was doing packing the boxes. California has a lot of late exits even during the closure order. Yeah, I saw that one. Nothing left to do now but lie in my bunk and chill. Is there nothing around there, Matt, for things to do? Yeah, there's some stuff around there. You can PC over to places like there's even a place down the street there. The north-south track just right outside the Tyson plant. There's a place down that way you can park at, and yeah, some restaurant and stuff over there. Prefer to be ready to exit 1 or 2 miles back. Yeah, something we had talked about. I have a PlayStation in my truck. Could play some video games. PlayStation 4. What is the holdup over here with this lane? First gaming console was a PS2. Damn thing was indestructible. Learned how to drive a truck on Euro and American Truck Simulator. My PS1's still wrong. CTI's got his brake lights on so he can pull forward. So back there, 3970, I think. I think that's what it says. Getting close. Alright. Realistic driving games showed me how to keep my speed up around a bend, helpful with when merging in some places. Yeah, it does help. Oh, see you guys pulling forward again. $39.10 Alpha. Don't recognize him. Why not? Put my handy dandy thing on there. Put it on my computer later. Never know when it might end up getting to know somebody or whatever and can associate a face or name, whatever, with a certain truck. It's a bit dusty, but yeah, still fires up. I suck at modding PC games. Same here. I don't even have a PC anymore. I used to have a PS3, 2 or 3, whatever it was, and then my kids would always destroy everything. My eldest, biological son, God. He's rough on a lot of stuff, and he and his brother would always fight over stuff, and they'd end up breaking things. I'm like, you know what? Screw this. I'm done buying stuff. If I'm gonna pay hundreds of dollars for this kind of stuff, only to have them break it, just say to hell with it. I'm not buying it then. Try driving a truck with a keyboard and a mouse. Yeah, I was doing that for a while. I've taken that way to the yard a few times. Quite a few traffic lights, though. Not on the route that I took. Or we're talking about, no, maybe he was talking about Mill Avenue over to, this might be a ripple forward. I think he is. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, my kids love playing that game, though. Now I was had to tell them, you guys need to take turns. Like, one of you guys do a load from here to there, And then once you're done, stop and switch and let the other one do a different load from where you dropped to somewhere else. And then I ended up getting a steering wheel and pedal combo for them to play with. Also, it's a lot nicer. But I just need a better way to actually mount it correctly. So it's actually solid. Don't have a really good setup where I can have it just securely mounted to my desk. I want to get one of those setups where it's, they have the gadget where you actually it is designed specifically so you can hook up your pedal and steering wheel to this gadget thing, and you actually sit in it like almost like a driving simulator thing, I guess. I don't know. This guy's got his brake lights on, almost like he's getting ready to move forward again. Oh, I tried to mod the game to get realistic company names and different features on trucks. Wherever the future, Scott, drive your truck from the comfort of your own home. Yeah. Bug graveyard windscreen. Right now 80 degrees Fahrenheit here. Tomorrow 85. I got 93 here right now. It was 103 at my house the other day when I came down here with my load, that last load I delivered down here. So when I leave Rogers, I'm taking 49 to 412, then jump on 44 to 40, then 40 to 93 to Vegas, get on 15 north. Okay, I know exactly what he's talking about. So, Lisa, you saying that went over your head? Okay, Rogers, Arkansas is right off of Interstate 49. Basically, if you go straight across if you find where Tulsa, Oklahoma is, go straight across to the east on US 412. It'll run you into I-49. And you only go on I-49 northbound, not too far up the road, 5-10 miles, whatever.
Pick up or delivery?
Delivery. Okay, so if you go straight, US 412 goes straight across to the east from Tulsa. You follow it across, it'll run you into Interstate 49. Go north on 49, not even 10 miles, and or roughly, that's about where Rogers is at. That's where Matt is at. Sounds like his load's going to Las Vegas. Probably to United or US Foods or whatever it is called over there. So what he's talking about doing is taking 49 down from Rogers down to Springdale, Arkansas, which is right where 49 and 412 meet up. And then head straight to the west across there, back through like Siloam Springs, over to Tulsa. Then when he gets to Tulsa, he's going to take I-44 down to the southwest to Oklahoma City. And then when he gets to Oklahoma City, he'll take 40 all the way across to Kingman, Arizona. And then when he gets to Kingman, he'll take US 93 up to Las Vegas. That's basically it. Now, why is the other side moving so much faster, or seeming to? On the all interstate. Yeah, and 412's a pain in the ass to me. I hate going through there during the daytime. Get too much traffic in the Siloam Springs and Springdale areas. It's not like it's that many miles, but it's just a lot of traffic, surprisingly. And traffic lights that you have to deal with. Yeah, the phone's starting to get a little hot. So the text is starting to go from bright where I can easily read it to now it's starting to dim. So get my AC kicking on. Scott, there was an answer on Family Feud. Name something you would not want Prince to find in your car. Answer. Pickles.
Oh, want police to find in your car. Right? Yeah, that was one of those. It's kind of dim. It's hard to read a little bit. And pickles was actually an answer on there. Wow. Now we were talking about pickles. How people either love them or hate them. On the stream earlier this morning, the Neil's, the Barstow stream. I can't stand pickles. It came up, the conversation came up because there was a guy who had ordered, what was it? Was it a quarter pounder or something? He ordered some kind of burger from McDonald's. And he told them, don't put pickles in it. And I guess there were several witnesses who all attest that they heard him say no pickles. And the box that even came in even said no pickles. He gets the burger, goes chomping down on it, and ends up in having to go to the hospital because he's deathly allergic to pickles, or the pickle juice or whatever. And they had
Is this radio okay?
They had to pump his stomach, and they found 3 pickles in his stomach. And so I'm like, well, how'd those pickles get in there? They were in his burger. But now we also had the discussion of, why are you even eating pickles? Like, why are you not quality checking your burger to make sure you actually got what you asked for? Especially when you're deathly allergic to something that could have been put in there on accident. Or maybe somebody accidentally gave you somebody else's burger. That happens. Vice versa. And he ended up, having to get a stomach pump, whatever, and then they, had his lawyer attack the restaurant. The restaurant trying to settle for like $15,000 or whatever, or whatever it was. And I guess the lawyer said, no, that's. What do you think a jury's going to award? Because there's no question I'm going to win this. So, what do you think a jury would award if this ended up going to a jury trial? Yeah, a hell of a lot more. So, like, don't insult me. Give us more than that. In reality, I think I could have still, I would have still tried to go to court over it. Like, dude, you could have checked your burger, pulled the bun off your burger, because I don't eat pickles, and I always order a quarter pounder. Looks like I'm next up here, so. Have a door available, so at least not yet. So I'll have to park and check in at the office. Same thing happened last time I came here. So I'll probably just go park in row F and then walk back over. So I'm out of everybody's way. I don't want to be parking over here in these spots over here. These are not really meant for trucks to be staying there. They're only meant for trucks to grab their trailers and leave. I don't need to be, CTIs. Yeah, never mind. You can always just come over here anyway. It's not going to be long. And it's all Walmart trailers over here, so normally usually say park over there in row F like I did last time, and then just come back when you need to. This guy, I think, is getting ready to pull away, so. In the way of any Walmart driver, any Sierra drivers who need to grab one of these trailers. Because these are usually loaded trailers ready for England drivers to grab and take. Trying to get to one of these trailers back there. Yeah, they'll call me back. Yeah. Maintenance on all their forklifts, it looks like. 3256 Charlie. Purple truck pulled out of the spot. prime chick next to me is a pretty decent looking girl. Alright, let's get a better idea what the hell you guys are saying, because I can barely read that over there. It's at 3881. So what I can do is go on my YouTube and pull up my stream on YouTube. Then I can see what the chat says in there. Like Scotty's online right now. Sear England drivers over here. Apparently these Sear England drivers here just passed by are checking out this prime driver too. Jeez. Like, you guys like freaking seriously rubbernecking, like, dude, really? Okay, I think Charles was talking. I keep saying Charles. Clueless drivers talking about pickles, and we were on that topic. I'm too tired to explain. Well, I took care of it, Matt. I don't know if you're still on here. Probably sleeping. Let you chillax then. I want to catch some Z's. I'm going to make sure I got my ringer turned up that way. Yeah. That way if they call, I can get it. Just messing. No, I didn't, Scott. Before I nap, oh boy, did I have a hell of a time to pick up a loaded trailer out of here. Jim asking, where is Dora? She's at work in Barstow right now. Should be done with work pretty soon, actually. She said between 3:30 and 4. I met up with her for lunch briefly in Barstow on my way over here. But I had to hurry up and get over here to get this load over there, to get this load grabbed out of the drop yard and picked up. Saw another Peterbilt driver over there. I think I've seen him around in one of the dock doors. My loaded trailer was stacked back where the empties are. Had to pull 2 empties out to get access to it. Okay, so Matt was talking about our drop yard in San Bernardino. It was back there in the area where it's only supposed to be empty trailers, but somebody dropped a loaded there instead, back there instead. Probably because the way all the trailers were parked over there. You saw how they're all so far apart from each other, and half of them were at slanted angles too on top of it. What a mess. These guys all like getting ready to leave or something. Let's see. Nobody is staying at home now here in the UK. Okay. So you guys are all back to work now or something? Or they're just not staying home. They're not working, but just the cabin fever got too much and they're out of the house and stuff. Well, they are, but traffic has increased by 20%. Okay. Governor Inslee is speaking. Every state is different. Watch the screen.
everyone likes to look at your pretty face. Yeah, nothing pretty about my face. I don't know what you're talking about. It's whatever. That's alright. Hey, I got the face that only a mother could love. What do you expect? You know, hey, but I own it. You gotta give me that part. I just turned 40 in March, turning into a wise old bird now. Okay, how about you try to keep up? I'm 46 now. You're kind of slacking there, Lisa. Running behind. They do JCT skin for ATS. You can do your job from home. I'll have to check that out. I think I might have seen that before, but I've not played around too much with like modding and all that, and putting actual real company stuff on there. Be cool though. James Ewing will be 31 next month. And don't be in a rush to get older. Again, on James, when that day does come that it's your birthday, don't come looking at me for happy birthday support, because I don't even like my own celebrate my own birthday. Why the hell would I say anything about someone else's birthday? I'm just gonna be real with you right there, okay? And you guys can all talk about it, give each other a little birthday wish, shit, whatever, but it's not gonna come from me. Like I said, I try to ignore. I actually intentionally hide my birthday on Facebook and stuff, because I don't want to get a whole bunch of posts about happy birthday from all these people I don't even really see much of anything from on the whole rest of the year, except for that one day. But there's 364 other days of the year you can be saying, hey, how's it going, or liking my posts or whatever, but you guys don't. I just don't see the point to it. And I always mess with Dora and tell her my birthday was 46 years ago. I only had one. I don't need to celebrate every birthday, and I don't need reminders that I'm another year older. As much as age is nothing but a number, I still, I've had enough of them. I don't need any more. Basically, put it that way. I don't even want to celebrate my own, and why I'm not going to celebrate someone else's either. Call me a freaking asshole or whatever. Yeah. Shoe fits, I'll wear it. I'm a gamer, so I just level up each year. It was a stupid game show answer deal. Okay. Yeah, he was talking about this was clueless drivers in SoCal talking about the Family Feud, things you would not want the police to find in your car. I know that Pickles was not on the board. Okay, so maybe somebody came up with the answer, Pickles. That would have been funny though if it wasn't on the board. I would have been laughing my ass. I can just imagine. Steve Harvey's still the guy who hosts it, right? I don't even know. McDonald's food. It's like eating roof slates. Roof slats, I guess. Saw a video from Cowboy Kent Rollins for a homemade Big Mac. I had nice results, nice sauce. I like the Big Mac and fillet of fish. Yay, good idea. Yay, yeah, pickles obsession going on here. James Kelly, I love pickles, yeah, especially butter pickles. You guys are freaking nasty. My daughters freaking love pickles. And like I talked about in the other stream, they'll get, anytime we go anywhere for burgers, they just want just hamburger bun, burger, patty, and then nothing else except for pickles and extra pickles. So you can have like 10, 20 pickles on that damn thing, and that's all they want is just burger, bun, and pickles. Must be going to the restroom or something. I don't know. That girl in the just kind of walking off that direction, just kind of made me curious. And yeah, probably just going to use the restroom or something. I still can eat them. Alright, now. When she comes back, though, you know, because I already looked. I'm going to have to indulge you guys who. I couldn't get a really good look. She looks. I can't tell. She's too far away now. See several trucks. Yeah, she's going up toward the office. Once you're coming back, I'll at least give you guys some indulgence. And hey, check out this is what the girl looks like. There are actually decent looking female truckers out here. Not saying she's a rock star 10, but definitely not a bad looking one. We got 3256. Oh, he's leaving. I just saw him in a dock door a second ago. That looks familiar. I don't know. Have I seen him before? Right now, 3256 Charlie. Got an older Kenworth. Surprised he's not close. He's got to be close to paying that truck off. Truck that old, they haven't been releasing those things out in a while that I know of. He doesn't have any stickers. He doesn't have any diamonds on the front of his truck to indicate that he's been with us for even a year, but never know. I enjoy either. My only slight allergy is pinto and black beans, but I still can eat them. Alright, at least, well, people are going out and about. Some are going back to work. McDonald's are doing drive-through. KFC is opening up soon. B&Q hardware stores are now open. I never heard of B&Q hardware. I guess that's a UK only thing. I don't know if they have B&Q hardware here in the U.S. I've never seen it before. I mean, it could be regional too, like we're only in a part of America, but not here. I posted the JCT skit on Scotty's Facebook page a while back. Okay, I think I do remember seeing that before. I just not on that game very often because I'm not home enough. And when I am home, I have other things going on a lot of times. Scott, I need 2,000 from you for my birthday. You can go to hell. I'll take $1 million from you. And then I'll say, I'm rich, bitch. I can make a lot more money off $1 million and make everybody else better too. Something. Clueless. I love Steve Harvey as the host, or loved. I guess he's no longer hosting it. Who hosts Family Feud now if he's not doing it anymore? I don't even know. I live under a rock, you know. It's a trucking rock. Man, there's a bunch of trucks trying to get out of here right now. Just a line of either trying to get back over to the other side of the building to their dock doors or to check in. Or other trucks trying to get out of the lot over here. Yeah, what a mess. Anaheim Resort is still closed up as far as I know. Essentially the Disneyland area, yeah. Now, Clueless is talking about there's a couple of hotels right there by Disneyland, and there's actually a monorail that can take you straight from the Disneyland Resort hotel, whatever you call it, straight into the park. That's what it was. A white one. Remember, road is he's not even looking. Whatever. All right, essentially Disneyland area. Eric Wildman having fun. Having fun talking trash with you guys, I guess, and watching all this parade of trucks going by. Oh, there's another JCT pulling out of a dock. Now another one. Yeah, that red Peterbilt's leaving now, and then the guy, the silver. Yeah, why not?
wait with me, okay? Okay, this guy must be picking up his load. The JCT truck that just went by is probably going around the other side to pick up for his bills. 3398. Yeah, I've seen him around. Don't know what not sure I know who he is, but I know I've seen him. He doesn't even have a letter on his truck, so he's got to be close to paying that thing off. Because I have a little bit older truck than him, and I've been here 2 years, and mine's not even. I have a letter E on mine, so I'm like the sixth person to operate this truck. Scotty being so funny. Yeah, he has a lot of sarcasm. He laughs. I mean, he really got to pull your leg on a lot of stuff. You can't take him seriously ever. Oh, here you guys go. There's the prime driver right there. There's John, 4115. Does anyone know what company Scotty is with? Yes, I did see the name of the company, or at least his U.S. dot number. It's on his U.S. dot number, and I was able to get his company name based on that. But I'm not gonna share it. I think I mentioned it to one person, and there was somebody I trust that is not gonna share it. And that's Scotty's business. But yeah, Yo.
Hey, are we not using pre-pass no more?
No, reason drive-wise.
Okay, and it's working good for on the Qualcomm right now?
Yeah, it worked for me the other day.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm sitting at Walmart waiting for a doctor assignment.
Oh, okay. So you're not really too busy, huh?
Busy screwing around on my live stream, talking to people, and then watching people drive by, watching people walk, and stuff like that.
So, when I get off of I-80, am I going on 25? Is that what we figured out, or am I going on, hold on, let me...
Okay, you got two options. One is to get off in Laramie at Highway 287, which, what's that exit? 313 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the exact exit number, but it's after you get past the truck stops at Laramie. You can go down 287 from there all the way into Fort Collins.
Okay.
And then basically there's a way you get over to Highway 14, basically, to get back over to I-25 over there. That's one way. The other way is to stay on 80 all the way into the Cheyenne area, and then you'll get on 25 south from there.
All right, and then I got to end up on I-70 sometime, right?
Yeah, now when you get into the Denver area, you can actually take E470.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll circle around over the east, and because you'll hit 470 north of I-70, and it'll circle you around over to the east side of the Denver area on the I-70. Then you can take 70 from there.
And then how long am I taking that day again for?
From Denver to Lyman, I think it's like 85 miles or something like that. I can't remember for
sure, but it's in the.
All right.
It's in the.
So I'm going to be taking 70 all the way to Lyman, correct?
70 to Lyman, yes.
Okay, I was just making sure so I'm not freaking getting lost.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to teach you how to look for exit numbers too, so you already know in advance how far away you are.
Yeah, that's one thing I need to start realizing too. Especially with places that I go all the time, because this is not going to be the first time I was at this Americold with this company. This will be my second time going.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a quick way to search. If you let's just say you want to know what exit number it is for I-7 even E470. Well, how many miles away am I from an exit? I know what I'm looking for. Whether it's taking 25 down to E470, E470 you can't really miss. It turned I mean, it's once you're on it, when you get to I-70, you just pay attention to the signs, and I think it turns into a regular road right there at I-70 anyway.
Right.
And then let's just say I-70, you want to know what exit number it is to get on US 287. All you have to do is search Google for Interstate 70 in Colorado, and it'll bring you there, Interstate 70 in Colorado, and it'll bring you up to the Wikipedia page for exactly that, the Interstate 70 in Colorado. You go down there, there's an exit list there on item 4. And let's scroll down. Looks like exit 27. No, it's not 272. That's over by downtown. That's over by I-70, I-25 and all that.
Now that guy cut me off. Even though he freaking gives me a peace sign, he cut me off. Idiot. Ugh.
Okay, 287 is exit 363.
What was that you're cutting out, Scott? I can't hear you.
Exit 363. 363.
363. So you Googled that, right?
I'm on the Wikipedia page for it.
Okay. Dude, you're cutting out really bad. I'll call you when I'm in a better spot.
Okay.
It happens on I-80. All right, thank you, man.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Okay, now we're just waiting on Walmart to still call back. I can put my AC back up too. Okay, resorts got hit badly from the pandemic. Truck Fest. Disregard my last question. Does anyone know what company Scott is with? Yeah, that's right. I've already talked about that. Oh, never mind. Didn't notice your message there until it was already too late. I don't remember who. I think it was Lisa I talked to about. Let's see, was it you, Lisa, who talked to about that? How I figured out his. Let's see. Not that I'm going to share the information here with anybody else, but I want to say it might have been. Come on. All the rest of the message history. Oh, this guy must have just picked up a load then, because he just got off the scale. The JCT driver with the red Peterbilt that I was talking about. Prime must have gotten a door. Oh, actually, my video is done, so I can delete this.
I'm picking up, but I need to make sure I have room for them. Oh yeah, I got plenty of room. So now I can pull my camera footage and save it to my tablet so I don't lose it from this needing to run constantly. So I had a backing at the Flying J in Barstow today that I want to get footage of, and yeah, I'll leave that running for now until, because that one can hold more minutes worth of footage. This one here only can't hold as much footage only because it has 2 cameras that it's getting data off of. Now I can just retrieve the specific files I'm looking for, and once I have the files transferred over I want, then I can go ahead and put it back in the dash cam and let it go back about its business. See, I got to Barstow, I think around 11:30. So I have an idea of where to look on this for the footage. Daylight savings. Right, I'm already parked there. Looks like I have what I want right here. Make sure I at least hear that. I need an audio signature to help time the interior view with the exterior view. Alright, just enough on that. Because I need an audio signature to help time the... Turn that back off. Okay, so 10:30. I need those 2 files. Move them. So 501. I have folders organized by what day, what calendar date it is that the data is. The other back end was the one over at the drop yard. That was a little bit before 2 o'clock, where it'd be 1300 on here. I already parked there, so I'm going to go back to the next one. Perfect. That one. And I got this backing here coming into this spot. Hopefully this, a lot of these backings kind of help some of you guys with figuring out ways you can improve your own backings, or how to do them if you're not already a truck driver. Of course, that's why I post them all the time. heavy backings right there. Yeah, it's funny. You come here. This place is littered with JCT trucks. A whole bunch of them. Yeah, we do a ton of pickups and deliveries here. You guys already figured it out, I'm sure. That's it for that. Now I need... Now I need the interior camera data. There's like a mural or something on the side of that prime tractor that just went by, and it's like a mural of a woman on a motorcycle, a Harley kind of motorcycle or something. Wait for us to turn off on its own. There are other ways I can retrieve this data, but putting the SD card directly into my tablet is the fastest way to do it. May not be the most convenient to me, but trust me, the data will transfer a hell of a lot faster than it will if you try to do it by Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or other means. 3862. The lady looks familiar. She looks familiar. No, the guy looks too familiar though. Get rid of these stupid GLV files that I hate. I wish Garmin wouldn't do that. When I first got this camera, I didn't do that, but when I did a firmware update, it started doing it. Selected, but apparently not. Starting to clear out a lot, though, I'll tell you that. So much going on here anymore. A lot of the people are leaving after they picked up or done whatever. You guys stand there. May the 4th be with you. Hey, how's it going, Big Bad John? 95 degrees here right now. Look like someone talking about desert heat. Is still a complete clusterfuck. Yeah. No, it's not so bad, but the thing is people are not parking trailers close enough to each other where you know, so there could be room for more trailers to park there in a loaded row if people would park them the right distance from each other, but some of them are like half a spot over from the next trailer over, and whereas if they'd been moved, then you know, might have been able to fit an extra trailer in there. Hi James, you're already out of here, huh? 10-5, I'm back. 10-5.
pictures to show up. Like darker stuff there right now, so I don't think that's what I'm looking for. How about I go to the bottom, and then I can backtrack a little bit because probably have less distance to backtrack to get to the Barstow backing today than what I did today. Definitely one that I want. How many more after that? Probably this one. Oh, I need another one. So 82 through probably 85. For 9185. Now I have what I need for the backing that got me into this spot here. What are we doing besides blocking a England driver? Surprised England's not blowing his air horn at this guy. Sounds good.
Once your paperwork is done, they're going to take it out to your truck, so you don't have to come back to the office, okay?
Oh, excellent. Okay, appreciate
it. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Let me get these files moved real quick, and then I'll head over there. Looks like we're good there.
make sure I have, well, 245 is going to be a really easy one. That's going to be like a straight back setup. That's way over there on the back side, over on that side of the building and pretty far back. At least got two of them. I want to make sure I have the, just in case, because I know sometimes even straight backings are, you guys probably still have an interest even in the straight backs, whatever. That pops up, and when I acknowledge it, because usually it doesn't record until after the message disappears. There we go. Alright. Yeah, just turn around so you guys can see what the hell's going on too. I need to pull straight out to the right, but I need this covenant. I'm going to drag my tandems away from Prime, or that other truck there, before I start turning away. I was trying to get my tandem to drag as far away as I could from them before I start cutting hard, so I don't have to worry about any tail swing hitting them on the way out. If I pulled straight out and made a sharp turn while my trailer was still back, or while my tandems were still back behind the front end of that other guy, my tail swing could have come out and hit him. But I moved away and basically kept the trailer moving straight out, gradually away from him before I did that. It was a lot less risk of hitting anybody. Northern Refrigerated Day Camper. Sure, 240 is going to be 245. It's going to be way back here in the gray back. Yeah, that's an old truck. 2473. He's had that truck for a while. Yeah, looks like there might be a Walmart trailer in it still, so I'm gonna have to wait. Thought I saw another trailer over here. Yep, there. Oh, wait. No, 245's right here in between Penske and. Oh, it's already out. on my air pressure to come down to 0, then I'll pull away. So this guy's parked like shit. He's kind of right on top of the divider line between my spot and his. So I was concerned about whether I was going to have to coal or whatever. Just not sure where he was at, but I can tell by the angle my trailer was at, and the fact that I knew I was over on this guy's side of my spot that that was okay. But I figured it'd be closer than it actually was. I know the spots over on the other side are wider than they appear. But yeah, this guy being on top of the line, man, it had me a little concerned about not going right in front of the center of my spot like I normally would like to. Excuse me, Oklahoma wasps are out. We'll probably be sitting here at least at a few hours. My light's red already, so that's good. And I guess I can grab the backing data from this one too. But yeah, it's going to take a while, or more than likely. So what I'll probably do is end the stream for now, and then you guys can watch Scotty or whatever while he's doing it. Yeah, this guy's already coming around to put the glad hand lock on my trailer. But yeah, I'll probably be back online maybe in a couple hours or whatever to go from here to my drop yard. And then actually I gotta get fuel for this thing first, and then go to the drop yard, drop this, grab the other load, and then head back up the hill with it, and then I'll come back down here in the morning with that one. Alright, so I'm sure you guys had some good entertainment stuff here. I think Scotty's still online, so hopefully have some more there to watch with him. And I'm going to work on these video stuff and keep trying to pump out more backing stuff for those of you guys who like to watch the backing videos and whatever else. I think I have a couple other things that are not backing related that I want to try to work on as well. But all these backings make it hard for me to put the time into those little things. So, alright guys, you'll be in bed when I stream again. Okay. Alright, so c'est la vie. I guess tomorrow I'll be back at it, delivering in the morning. And I pick up from here again tomorrow afternoon. And that's supposed to go up to Oklahoma. So probably, I'm sure we'll see you on tomorrow or something. So for the rest of you guys, like I say, I'll be probably on a couple more hours from now, and it'll be kind of a relatively shorter stream, and then I'll do more tomorrow, coming right back down here for more Walmart fun. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for watching, and again, go check out Scotty if he's still streaming, and we'll see you guys a couple hours from now, perhaps. All right, thanks.